this is... Fikk det ikke til. Ja.
Ja. We're supposed to go over the agenda for this meeting. If
Yes.
we can get it up on the screen, please. Hi. Yeah. I think they're working on a solution.
Yes.
It will maybe take a few moments. Ah,
Yay!
there we go.
Okay, so the agenda of the meeting is as followed. 1, the meeting is in session. 2, approval of the agenda. 3, information from the board. 4, political 5. 5, introduction by Aurora. 6, opening speech. 7, questioning of the candidates. 8, break, question of the candidates again. Closing speech, voting, break, and then results of the election. 14, round 2 of the election, questioning. 15, round 2 of the election, voting. 16, and then round 2 of the election, results. 17, sing-along, nu klinger. 18, any other business. 19, meeting critics. And 20, Rami has to pronounce this one.
The meeting is adjourned.
Yes. So number 14, 15, and 16 of the meetings or the meeting agenda are additional extra rounds to be used only if none of the candidates receive more than 50% of the votes from Storsalen. And this is only if we have more than 2 candidates by the time we vote. So if you only have 2 candidates and none of them receive more than 50% of the votes, we will have to hold a second election at a later time. It is possible to announce your own propose or like benke another candidate up to the first vote. Yeah. Are there any objections to the agenda as it is? No. Can Storsalen approve the meeting's agenda with acclamation? Thank you.
All right. Before we get to hear from our guests, the Samfunnet board has some information to give. So Mari-Charlotte will go over to the talerstol and inform.
Hello. Yeah, hello. Yeah, okay. My name is Mari-Charlotte and I'm a member. The board wants to inform Storsalen of the following. We had our last styresuppe before Easter break, and Birk has selected his board. The new board will formally be approved at the upcoming general meeting for next week, so be sure to be there. The board has nothing else to inform you about.
All right. The next point is political 5. And before we let Aurora, the ISFiT president of 2025, give us an introduction to the election, we have a point on the agenda called political 5. Here the podium, which is what it's called in English, is open for anyone to talk about a political or non-political theme or anything. So if you want to express your opinion, you can do it in Norwegian or English. Either is fine. The podium is now open. Okay, nothing. That's fine. We'll move right along to introduction by Aurora Kolstad.
Be sure to be there.
She is the ISFiT president of ISFiT-27 Power. Give her a warm welcome.
Ærede Storsal, my name is Aurora and I am a member.
25 Power.
2 years ago I stood right here and was elected president of ISFiT 2025. It was a scary but very exciting day. It marked the beginning of a journey that culminated just about a month ago when we invited students from all over the world to Trondheim. Let's see if oh, that's the election. And this is the ISFiT 2025 many of you have been a part of. As president, in short, you are responsible for creating an international student festival here at Samfunnet. The goal is to promote international student culture and enhance understanding across cultural, political, and academic borders. And as you are here today, you probably already know the gist of this, but I want to demystify some of the aspects of being president. So let's talk a bit about what I've been doing for the past 2 years. First and foremost, I've hung out with these people. The president leads the board. The board, and this is the one of ISFiT 25, consists of a vice president or vice presidents and the section leaders, each with very different responsibilities tied to the festival. Together, the board lays the groundwork that allows all the projects to flourish and run somewhat smoothly. This means budgeting, creating guidelines, and making sure we're all moving in the same direction. The continuous meetings and follow-ups with the board are, well, probably the only thing that is continuous throughout the 2 years. But you're also leading a vast, ever-changing, and vibrant organization with many amazing volunteers. While there will be challenges, one of the most important parts of my job was fueling this engagement to be a door opener. And that door doesn't only open inwards, it also opens outwards. Because as president, you don't only lead internally, you also is the face of ISFiT externally. You're the point of contact for the founders of ISFiT, which you see here. Let me see, I lost my point here. And sometimes, so these are the founders of ISFiT, and also sometimes being a door opener means going to many random meetings, networking, and partaking in panel discussions. For example, with Espen Barth Eide, which was the highlight of my 2 years. A lot of people might believe that this picture, kind of similar to this, is most of the external work that you do as president, but actually it's more of this. It's about talking with people, both at Samfunnet and also around Trondheim and around the globe. If you candidates are not feeling quite warm in standing like this just yet, know that that was me 2 years ago. I'm still not completely comfortable up here, but it will get better. And this is great training. Yep. Finally, I want to draw some light onto what makes ISFiT different and what is essential at the core of this engagement. And that is the international aspect. And yes, that means getting random WhatsApp messages from people all around the globe. This one I got this morning. Yeah, and got a full inbox as well. But at its heart, it's really about this. And that is people meeting people throughout the world. And I believe that in a time of conflict and tensions throughout the world, we have to ask ourselves, why do we really do this? Why do we believe in cross-cultural experiences and unity across borders? That is not always clear until you meet the participants of ISFiT. But I hope for this election, as every other gathering here in Storsalen, that we dare to also take a look outwards into the world with our topics and with our questions today. Being a president also means building the organization from scratch. That gives us the chance to explore new directions and projects. I've made quite a few mistakes throughout my time, and wrong turns. Some I'll warn the next president about. Others, I believe that one walks best through on one's own. Either way, the festival moves forward and the president handles new challenges every week. And one of those challenges is actually being elected. So we are here today on election day. Some of you may have been at a lot of elections previously. For others, this might be your first one, at least the first one in English. And I want to encourage you to ask questions that bring out the best in the candidates, but also questions that help us see what thoughts and ideas they have now, and how they'll grow into the role. I hope we get some questions that touch on the big picture vision of the festival, because the nitty-gritty details on how to run an organization and a festival, you can learn that. When we're electing a president today, we're electing a direction, a mindset, and a person that is willing to do both. And of course, this election is special because we also choose a theme. From my experience, the theme won't be fully defined today. It's shaped by hundreds and hundreds of volunteers who will leave the mark on the theme. But the direction the theme takes, that is made right here today. So, in conclusion, you have the power, and I don't think I'll be able to say the word ever again, so power, power, power. But you have the power here today to shape the future of ISFiT. I'm already deeply moved, and I can kind of see you there by the people who have stepped forward with their candidacy today. Just having the courage to come up here speaks volumes to your dedication and your passion. I'm wishing the both of you very good luck, and with that, I wish you all godt valg.
Thank you to Aurora for that powerful introduction. We have now come to the point where we will get to know the candidates. Currently there are two candidates, Adina and Jon, and they are now to be welcomed on stage to give an opening speech, which will last up to 5 minutes. At dinner in Lykke, the order of the candidates was drawn, and Adina will start. So, Adina, you have 5 minutes. You can come up to the podium and introduce yourself to the audience. Give her a warm welcome.
Ærede sosial. I have been thinking a lot about the word resilience. It's one of those words that sound strong, unshakable, almost heroic. But in real life, it often looks more like showing up tired, holding on, saying I'm fine when you're really not. Sometimes resilience isn't loud. Sometimes it's just surviving. And surviving can be messy, boring, exhausting. But it's also powerful, because there's something quietly radical about choosing to keep going, especially when the world around you is falling apart. And still, surviving is not the end goal, is it? We're not meant to just exist in crisis mode forever. So at some point we have to ask, when do we move from surviving to actually thriving? We live in a time where crisis has become background noise. But for millions, crisis is not a moment. It's not a breaking point. It's the entire landscape of their lives. And yet, they survive. That's resilience. But is resilience enough? They tried to bury us, but they didn't know we were seeds. That quote from Dinos has lived within me as I prepared for this. That quote has been used in a lot of activist movements from when it was created in the mid-1930s until now. Because it reminds me that surviving is not passive, it's not weakness, it's power. But even seeds, resilient as they are, deserve sunlight. So let's ask, when do we move from surviving to thriving? From holding our breath to breathing deeply again? From being reactive to being revolutionary? During the pandemic, we all got a taste of what it means to shrink our lives down to some form of survival, to live in waiting, to adapt. Some of us has had the privilege from bouncing back, others are still trying. And in the middle of all that, a different kind of resilience emerged. Not heroic, not perfect, but honest, human, shared. Resilience is accepting your new reality, even if it's less good than the one you had before. You can fight it, you can do nothing but scream about what you've lost, or you can accept that and try to put together something that's good. That's the kind of resilience I believe ISFiT can hold space for. Not just individual strength, but collective resistance. A space where we don't ask, how do we go back? But instead, how do we go forward? Because ISFiT is not a bubble, it's not a retreat, it's a meeting place for truth, for voices that are often ignored, for connection, even when the world feels broken. My name is Adina Vattum, and this is my candidacy for president for ISFiT-27, because I believe in creating that kind of space, a space where young people can speak, organize, create, debate, a space that just doesn't mirror the world as it is, but it's insisting on imagining a world as it should be. We may not be able to stop every war or heal every wound, but we can build something bold and brave together. Because surviving isn't the end of the story, that's just a seed. Thriving, that's the revolution, and it starts here with ISFiT-27 with this theme, resilience, surviving and thriving in crisis. Tusen takk og godt valg.
Thank you, Adina. Now Jon will be able to come up and hold his opening speech. You also have 5 minutes.
Yes. Ærede storsal, my name is Jon, and I'm a member. The world is changing. We can see it all around us. Superpowers are once again openly competing, all alliances are showing cracks, and democracies are eroding. New technology is not only revolutionizing the way we work, but also how we think and the very media that we consume. The climate is growing increasingly more unpredictable and unstable, with more and more people being affected and displaced by it. With the theme, Changing Winds, I want ISFiT to focus on the changes that are happening around us now and look forward to the ones that will happen in the future. Because there will be changes in the future. It's an inevitable part of life. Changes, be they political, technological, or environmental, that will affect people around the globe. And as is so often the case, those most vulnerable will bear the brunt of these changing winds. These are the individuals who lose their homes when the global average temperature incrementally rises, or whose livelihoods vanish in the wake of a trade war. Tragically, these are often the very voices and perspectives that are most frequently overlooked in broader discussions about global change. However, a wind does not necessarily have to be a cold northern wind, bringing hardship and difficulty. It can also be a warmer southern wind, bringing with it the promise of renewal and growth. Similarly, change is not a solely negative concept. Change can also represent hope, a hope for a better world and a more equitable future. It is through change that we can strive to create a world that serves everyone. And to envision and build such a world, we must seek out and value a multitude of perspectives. I have chosen Changing Winds in part due to my many thoughts on the topic. I want ISFiT to include discussions about shifting political tides, emerging technological trends, and in a very literal sense, the changing winds that comes due to climate change, just to name a few. But I have also chosen Changing Winds because it can cast a wide net. Let's not kid ourselves. It's limited how much a white male from Oslo can bring to the table with regards to the changes that are happening around us and how people are affected by it. With a broad theme for ISFiT, it can open up for more perspective and focus on some of the things I believe lies at the core of the festival: discussion and collaboration. Thank you.
Thank you to Jon. Also, this is, until we have a new ISFiT president, the last time you are to applaud tonight, so we can save some time. So we ask that you do not give applause after they answer the questions. We will now go to point 7 in the agenda, questioning of the candidates. Before you in the audience can ask your questions, ISFiT 2025 or the board have prepared some questions which Aurora can come up to the podium and present, if you want. Yeah? You can use the clicker if you, yeah.
Thank you, Dami. Let me see. Hi, great job. Now I'm a little less nervous standing here. We have prepared a couple of questions for you. The first 4 will be yes or no questions, where the green one marks that you agree with the statement, and the red one marks that you do not agree with the statement. So I think we're going to do those first. Does that sound okay? Cool. 4 yes or no questions. Cool. So ISFiT 27 should result in the participants taking a form of action, not only dialogue and debates. ISFiT 27 should actively recruit more volunteers than ISFiT 25. Okay. ISFiT is primarily for the international participants traveling to Trondheim. And finally, ISFiT 27 should have fewer participants to be able to facilitate more travel support. Great job. And a bad job to me for asking questions that couldn't differentiate you at all. But this next question, I know will be able to differentiate you. Yeah? Pen?
Can someone who's working today get them a pen and some notes, maybe? Yeah, they're on it.
Do you need it for the first question, or can we do that one first while I fix pens? Okay? Nice. So the next question, you'll get 2 minutes to answer that one, and then we follow the way Rami told earlier. So, tusen takk, Amel. Okay, so my question is, what is your motivation when running for president of ISFiT 27?
And because Adina started with the opening speech, you will begin by answering this question, Jon, and then we will alternate.
Okay. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, 2 minutes for this one.
2 minutes,
Yeah.
thank you. Okay, thank you for your question, Aurora. My motivation for running for ISFiT president is that I think ISFiT is a unique position among other student organizations, because we not only are for the students in Trondheim, we are also for international students, or actually those are our main target in some way. So that gives it another meaning and a purpose that I don't think many other student organizations have, and that's really motivating for me personally. Another reason is that I want to be able to contribute to ISFiT more, and one of the most meaningful and most passionate ways I can do that is by becoming president. Also, I think the work this ISFiT has been, or the work that I've done during this ISFiT has been so much fun. I've never thought that I would be able to say that I think answering emails is really fun, but it was, so, you know, score. I think that will be a main part of the role as ISFiT president. And lastly, but not least, I think the volunteers of ISFiT has been some of the most passionate, including and nicest people that I've met in Trondheim. So that's the biggest motivation of all. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, Adina, you can now answer.
when we got this question yesterday, and I thought a lot about what I would say, but I kind of forgot it all. The reason that I want to be president is I want to be able to create the space that I mentioned in the speech, the space where participants can be able to explore, to be able to debate, create, having fun. But I also want to create a space for volunteers, to make them feel that they're part of something that actually matters, because ISFiT matters. Even though a lot of students have never heard of ISFiT, I want to create an ISFiT where every student can feel like they belong to it and feel like they have something positive they remember by it, even though they were not volunteers. Yeah, that's all I forgot.
All right, thank you. Now it is time for you in the audience to be able to ask your questions to the candidates. So if you want to ask a question, you can walk over to Kaja and Åsmund, who sit over there. Hi. And then you will be put on a list to ask your question. I will say your name when you can prepare to ask your question, and then when it is your turn to go up on the podium and ask it. We'll do 5 questions at a time. So we'll right now accept 5 questions, and then after those 5 have been asked and answered, we will open the list again for 5 new questions. So we will do 2 sets of 5 questions, so 10 questions in total, and then a short break, and then 10 more questions, and then we will go to the vote. The list is now open, so you can go over and make them write your name. You will have 30 questions to ask your questions, and the candidates will have 60 seconds to answer. When your 30 seconds is up, I will start using the club, and I will be merciless. But the candidates will also get a red light 10 seconds before they have to stop talking, and I will use the club a little bit more carefully with them. Yeah, so we will suggest to close the list after a total of 20 questions. Are there any objections to this way of doing the questions? No? Okay. So Lea can now ask her question, and Amel can prepare.
Hello, my name is Lea. And if the choice were up to you two, who would you choose as the next laureate of the Student Peace Prize?
Okay, so now Adina can start, and Jon can start listening to music.
That question was actually kind of hard. I haven't really seen that far in the future for myself, so I can't comfortably give you a definite answer, because there's so much more that I want to put into the work of even appointing someone for the Student Peace Prize.
All right, now Jon can answer the question, and we will say that the first 5 questions have been filled.
Okay, thank you for your question. I don't have anyone in mind when I think about the laureate of the Student Peace Prize, just about now. But I can say what I think I will be looking for if I will be president. I think someone who's passionate about the, I guess, struggles of other students and has taken an interest in it is something I would look for in a possible new laureate leading the for the Student Peace Prize. Yeah, that's all I got. Sorry. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Amel can now go and ask his question, and Theo can prepare.
Hi, største. I'm Amel, I'm a member. This is my first time on talerstolen. So both of you mentioned that ISFiT is not just a festival for the international students. In what way are you trying to involve the city of Trondheim and its students more in ISFiT? Because I feel like, as well, some of the students in Trondheim think, oh, there's this thing happening, but it's not for us. How do you want to make ISFiT more for Trondheim as well?
All right, Jon can start by answering.
Yeah, thank you for your question. I think the main, not issue, but the problem lies in that people of Trondheim don't know that the festival is happening, first of all. so they don't know that it is for them as well. So I think a big point is marketing, trying to get it out that this is a festival that is open for everyone, and it's encouraged that people of Trondheim also come here, because it's a place for cultural exchange, and when the international students are here for it, but it's also a big opportunity for the people of Trondheim to actually come here and listen to the perspectives of people from across the globe. I think that will be really healthy for them as well. So I will be trying to market it more and get everyone to recognize that this is also a festival for the people of Trondheim. Thank you.
Thank you. Vær så god, Adina.
Well, I think like the place we need to start with when including all of Trondheim instead of just the participants is the marketing. At least when we have events that's available for everyone, we need to be clear in the marketing that it is for everyone and not just participants or participants and volunteers. And we also, we need to be we need to find like a more clear way to make ISFiT more known within the rest of Trondheim, just not the students, because there are a lot of good ways where we can include the people of Trondheim and not just only the students. For example, we can try to include schools with some of the projects we do, or be better with marketing.
All right, thank you. Now Theo can go up and ask his question, and Rebecca can prepare.
Dear Storsalen, my name is Theo and I am a member. When we have elections like this, I feel we become very idealistic. We say a lot, oh, this is going to be great, I love doing that, which is great and all. We really want to know what you want to do. But what I really want to know is, what have we done wrong? Because not everything works out in the way that it should, and that is unfortunate. So, looking back in your time in ISFiT, is there something you think that you did wrong, or something that ISFiT did wrong? Thank you.
Thank you. Adina, you can start.
I mean, I can't say we did anything wrong. One of the things we should change is the marketing for our events, to know that everyone is welcome. I can't. The thing I'm afraid to maybe do wrong is that my theme might be too big instead of being very concise. So I may have really, really big ambitions that I'm not able to ambitions that I might not be able to follow through.
Thank you. Jon.
Thank you for your question. I think, first of all, it's not that we have done that much wrong, but it's more about how we can improve going forward, because I think everyone tried their best to make it as best as possible, but of course we can't always succeed. I think, first of all, because of the marketing issue, people didn't show up to everything, and some things had really low turnout. For example, the films that were shown, at least some of them did not have that much. So I would like people to be more included, for the people in Trondheim to come and see everything that this festival has to offer. Also, I am in a sustainability group, and this festival we got started quite late on our tool, GPT. So I would like to start that earlier so that we can actually use it to improve the festival sustainability-wise. Thank you.
Thank you. Now Rebecca can come and ask her question, and Fredrik William can prepare.
Hi, I'm a member, and I'm Rebecca, yes. Both of you have presented a team for the next ISFiT. If you had to work with the other person's team, what would you choose to include with that team? Yes.
Okay, Jon, you can start.
Yeah. Thank you, Rebecca, for your question. I think with the theme of resilience, it's will be quite interesting to explore the perspectives of people that have been, as she said, trampled on and covered with earth. The quote, sorry, I can't remember all of it, but about the seeds that springs from being covered. I think that's a really interesting part of it that I would like to explore more. If I'm not elected here and get to work, hopefully get to work with Adina with her vision for ISFiT. Yeah, thank you.
Go ahead.
Why do I keep forgetting what I'm going to say? I mean, his theme is so broad, and I kind of love it. But something that I maybe wanted to explore within, he mentioned a lot about. I mentioned something about climate change, and something that I thought would have been fun is have some sort of a debate about climate change, but have the participants doing the debate with each other. It's like some elected participants, for example, from a workshop. Yeah.
Thank you. Frederick William, you can go ahead and ask your question. And while he asks his question, we will open the list for the next 5 questions. So if you didn't get a chance to write your name up now, during the last 5 questions, you can go ahead and do it now. Go ahead.
Thank you. There's Sosial. My name is Frederick William. I'm a member. And ISFiT is quite important. It's a very political organization. So I'm curious to what you think are the biggest challenges that the world faces today, which is why we have ISFiT here for. And I have some examples for you to pick on. I want you to choose 1 or 2 or 3. I have quite many. Climate change, rising fascism, authoritarian tendencies, threat of AI, crumbling institutions, lack of effective political power, wealth distribution, wealth disparity, capitalism, lack of international cooperation, plastics, microplastics, monopolies, lack of meaning in life. Thank you.
Okay, I hope you heard some of it, despite my clubbing. I think, Adina, you can start.
Yeah, I can pretend that I heard what you said. I got climate change and fascism before I only heard gavel. But if I just have to answer between those two, it's difficult, but I would say climate change. Because it is a really, really big issue. It has been for quite some time, and it's still huge. And yeah. Oh my God, my head. I'm sorry, I'm just hearing the gavel on repeat.
Thank you. Go ahead, Jon.
Yeah, thank you for your question. I did not catch everything you said, but I think I heard something about rising fascism, which is something I find interesting, at least. So that's one thing I'd like to focus on. And also climate change is also a very big thing. I think it needs just getting more and more attention as the years go on. And also, I don't know if you mentioned that, but I'm interested in artificial intelligence. So I think keeping an eye on that too is also a very interesting thing. But as I said in my speech, I think ISFiT is a place for many, many perspectives, so it's not just important what I think, it's important what everyone else can also bring to the table, not just me. Thank you.
Thank you. So we have 5 new questions, and the list is already full. So Julia, you can go ahead and ask your question, and Frida can prepare.
Sosial. My name is Julia, and this is my first time on talerstolen. Thank you. You both said that you want some actions out of ISFiT, rather than just dialogue and discussion. Do you have any examples of actions or outcomes that you are aiming for, dreaming for, want to see as a result of ISFiT?
Okay, Jon, you can go ahead and start.
Yeah, thank you for your question. I don't think I have a concrete action that I wanted to take, but I think it would be cool to explore the possibilities that we have, because I think it's important to let the world know that we think at least the things that there are something wrong with it, and that there are things that need to change. But I think one thing that at least Martin in Student Peace Prize said during his speech 2 years ago, that some kind of statement could be made. That's a possibility, but I don't think I have anything concrete yet, but that's something I would like to discuss with a potential new board if I'm elected. Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, Adina.
I can't say now that I have a specific example in mind, but maybe we could come up with something that action needs to be taken. That we need to do something about it, like raising an issue. And to quote something from Martin's speech last ISFiT president election, that maybe some kind of statement could be cool. Yeah.
Thank you. Now Frida can go ahead and ask her question, and Mikkel can prepare.
Ærede storsal, my name is Frida and I am a member. As you heard from Aurora in the beginning, this role requires a significant time commitment. How do you plan to balance your responsibilities as president with your current academic and personal obligations?
This is something that I've also thought of. I don't know. I can't honestly say that I know how much time it's going to take for me, but I know it's going to take a lot. So I am prepared to still be a good student and do as I'm told whenever I'm told to do it. But I've also prepared to pull in some extra time for the presidentvalg, and I want to delegate my attention where it's needed at the point when it's needed.
Thank you. Go ahead, Jon.
Thank you for your question, Frida. I think it comes down to a prioritization of your time. At least now, I think I have some free time that I like to, watch some movies or something like that. If I will be elected ISFiT, those are some of the things that I will deprioritize. Unfortunately, but mainly my point is that it's about prioritization. If you can almost always find the time if you really want to, and I really want to find time for this, so I will find time. That's my part. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Mikkel, you can go ahead and ask your question, and Kaja can prepare.
Yes. Ærede storsalen, my name is Mikkel and I'm a member. You have both mentioned marketing as something you want to improve going into ISFiT-27. So I was wondering what changes you would want to improve that wasn't there in ISFiT-25. Do you have any specific examples of how the marketing could be improved? Thank you.
Thank you. Jon, you can go ahead.
Yeah, thank you for your question. I think something that we should at least explore is trying to blast more, not only just for the opptaks, recruitment periods, but also maybe in the coming weeks before the Festivalen as well, trying to get the word out, being more brand recognition. I think that would help more people know about ISFiT and then maybe wanting to go as well. So I think it's being more of a presence. How exactly I'm going to achieve that is something that I would like to explore more. But yeah, maybe blasting some more. Maybe if you get some blue, you know, suits like the ones in Uka has, maybe that's a possibility. I don't know. Yeah, you will explore that more. Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, Adina.
Yeah, I don't have any very specific idea in mind, but the first thing that comes to mind is blasting. Not only do that in the recruitment periods, but also remember to do that maybe a few weeks before ISFiT, just to show the events more, but not necessarily blast Uka style, because I know a lot of students don't like that. We try to be more present in the student areas, be more present at campus. And yeah, luckily I'm not going to figure all this out by myself, but that's like the place I would start with blasting.
Thank you. Now, Kaya, you can go ahead and ask your question, and Milda can prepare.
Hello, my name is Kaya. I'm a member. My question is, if money wasn't a thing and the sky is the limit, put on a green hat, and what project would you like to initiate to make ISFiT-27 really stand out?
Okay, Adina, you can start.
I don't know. There's a lot of things you could do. I mean, you could have like a concert with like the biggest pop star or the artist ever. Or, yeah, I don't know, actually. I haven't thought about that.
Thank you. Jon, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you for your question. I think if the sky is the limit, there's so many possibilities that I'm just overwhelmed. I don't know where I'm going to start, at least. But I think one project that would be really cool, if it's even possible, is to get someone from every country here to Trondheim, a participant from every country in the world. I think that would be really, really cool and open up for even more perspectives. Also, if we have all the money in the world, get more maybe world leaders here, and then we can like do something, something like that. Maybe in a climate change accord and lock the door so that they have to decide on something before they can actually leave, and then we can get some actual climate action. I think that will be cool, if the sky's the limit, of course. Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you. Now Milda can go ahead and ask her question. It will be the last question before the break.
All right, my name's Milda. I'm also a member, and I've been kind of wondering after hearing your themes that, well, I'm a strong believer in character, and I feel that you really poured a lot of yourself into the themes. But I would like to know a little bit more about you as a person and what you would do for ISFiT-27 and how your characteristics might make it shine. Thank you.
Thank you. Jon, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for your question. What my characteristic would give to ISFiT? I think I'm a calm person. I think I'm. So I think I will give everyone a sense of like, yeah, it's going to be okay in the end. It's fine. We'll try our best, and then if we don't succeed, then oh well, at least we tried. That's the important part. I also think I'm very passionate about ISFiT in general and of course my theme. So I will be working very hard for that to get everything sorted. I think at least I like with my theme changing winds. I really like the linguistic image that it gives, you know, the winds and stuff like that. So they include that in every like poster and stuff like that. That will be a goal of mine. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, Adina.
I'm kind of like, my personality, I'm kind of big on sharing. Like, usually I don't like keeping the spotlight all for myself. So I think one of the things that like my personality will come through is I love taking in other people's opinions and other people's ideas, and I think I would rely more on like other volunteers, what they have as like their pitches, like what can we do with this festival. And of course I am yeah, that word. I have a really big passion for ISFiT, and I also am passionate about my theme, so I think my, if I can say, political side will come through with my theme.
Thank you. That was the last question before the break. I lied, we should give them, the candidates, a big round of applause right now. We will propose a 10-minute break before we continue with the questioning, so be back at your seats 19:12. because we will now begin questioning the candidates again. There they are. Very good. So the list for the next round of 5 questions is now open. So if you want to ask something, you can go over to Åsmund and Kaja over there. All right, and Eivind, you can just start by asking your question.
Hey, ærede storsal. My name is Eivind, and my question is a follow-up to Frida's earlier question, because time is a big concern for me, and I think you both answered rather vaguely about how much time you actually wanted to spend at the presidency, or what you were willing to, like, not devalue in your life, but take down on your priority list. So my question is, how much time in hours are you willing to set aside for a presidency every year? Or every week, I mean. In general, not like in the exam period, but in general. Thank you.
Yeah, I think Adina, you can start.
I mean, I don't know what sounds too little or what sounds too much, and I don't know how much, like on average, it will take me. But I am prepared to at least put aside 30 hours, maybe 30, 40, I don't know. That really depends, because I know this is not a 10-hour Verv. So I am prepared to put aside more hours for president than I think everything else.
Thank you. Go ahead, Jon.
Thank you for your question, Ivan. The role of president is, at least on paper, a functionary verb, funksjonær, obligation, what do you call it? So I think the guidelines is at least 20 and 30. So I think I would set at least that amount every week. But that's the minimum. I think when the festival is closing and any other hotspots, that will go up, of course. So if you want a real number, maybe, yeah, 30 to 40 in the more busy season. I don't know. I will do what it takes. I don't have an exact, like, I have to do, oh no, it's 40 hours over, so now I have to stop working for ISFiT. That's not going to happen, of course. I will do, yeah, whatever it takes of me. Thank you.
Thank you. Now, Vilja can ask her question, and Erika can get ready.
Ærede sosial, my name is Vilja, and I'm a member. And right now we see some big conflicts in the world, for example, Israel, Palestine, Russia, and Ukraine. And I was wondering if you have any thoughts about inviting participants from countries such as Russia or Israel, where the political situation is difficult at the moment.
Thank you for your question, Vilja. I think it's important for ISFiT to be a place where many different perspectives can be discussed, and by leaving out people from places like Russia and Israel, we are lacking that perspective. So by not inviting them, we are in effect blinding ourselves and just seeing what we want to see. So I think it's important as well to invite people from those countries. Yeah, thank you.
What I believe is that even though they are from countries that have done terrible things, we need to distinguish the leaders from the actual people in the country, from civilians. And ISFiT is an including festival, and by excluding them, we are an excluding festival. Not everyone agrees with their leaders. Some do, some don't. And I think we cannot just judge everyone by the same principles. So what I will say is they are invited.
All right, thank you. So now, before Erica's question, I think Kasper wants to take the podium to...
Hello, dear Storsal. I would actually like to bench a new candidate, Ronja Smeby.
Okay. Okay, we will now take a short break, 5 minutes, to localize Ronja and see if she wants to accept, and also maybe get a new chair for her. So, 5 minutes. So we've had a benching or a proposal of a new candidate. As far as I'm aware, she accepts. So now, of course, we have a decision to make as Storsalen about how we proceed with the election. And we will propose that Ronja gets the opportunity to hold an opening speech, like the other candidates, of up to 5 minutes, where she gets to introduce herself and maybe her theme. And then we will pick up the questioning where we left off. So we are at question 13, which is Erica's question, and she will just, her first question will be Erica's question. And then afterwards she will be able to, all the candidates will be able to hold their closing speeches. Okay, that's our proposal. Does anyone have any objections to that? We can also inform that if at the end of the questioning someone feels that the questioning has been incomplete, we can also add more questions if you want. But for now we propose that Ronja gets to hold an opening speech and then we continue the questioning where we left off. Okay, no objections to that. Then we can say that that's what we're going to do. So we will go right on to Ronja's opening speech if she's ready. And we can give her a warm welcome.
Hello, Storsalen. My name is Ronja. I am a member. And first of all, I want to thank Kasper very much for benching me. This is, of course, very sudden. I did not send in my candidacy myself. But I have, however, been a part of ISFiT now twice, during ISFiT-23 and ISFiT-25. And I have really loved my experience. And I do really love ISFiT. It's one of the greatest things I've ever been a part of. It's given me a lot, and that's also why I'm accepting the benching. And I don't want to stand here without a theme. I have, of course, thought somewhat about it, not so much, since I am in the process of writing my bachelor's thesis, which is taking a lot of time, which is also why I didn't really think about doing this. But I do want to present, since we are voting both for a president and also for a theme. My theme, which is, of course, under development, but it is a theme that I think would be quite fitting, which is pride. And I do think that a lot of how people see pride is with being able to love who you want and to have kind of the acceptance from everyone to love whoever you want to. But I think pride also symbolizes a lot more. It also symbolizes respect and being able to say what you want and to accept what people say to you and what you want to do with that. And so I think the theme is quite broad, and it could be nice to kind of share another side of pride as well. Not just, of course, I am queer and I do appreciate the gay movement, but it's also very nice to be able to use pride and the pride movement as something more also, so everybody feels seen and heard, and I think it kind of goes deeper than what we take from it now. Yeah, it will be under development, like I said. Thank you.
You can take a seat, Ronja, and I will fetch the other candidates who I think are backstage. So in case you didn't hear, Ronja has now held her opening speech, and we will pick up the questioning where we left off. And with that, Erika can come to the podium and ask her question, and Fredrik William can get ready.
ærede storsal. My name is Erika, and this is my first time at talerstolen. From personal experience, I know that the hosting situation can be stressful and chaotic. It is also a very big part of ISFiT, so I'm interested in hearing your thoughts. What concrete steps will you take to improve the hosting arrangements, both for the participants, hosts, and for the volunteers working with it in ISFiT-27?
All right. I think now the order gets a bit more tricky. I think Jon, and then Ronja, and then Adina.
Yeah, thank you for your question. I think the host project is a really big part of ISFiT, and the concrete. I don't have any concrete steps I want to do now, but I think with the next ISFiT not being in the same year as the ski VM, I think that will help a lot in being able to market it more for the people of Trondheim. They will not be that occupied with the celebration around the ski cross-country cup. But yeah, it's something I would really prioritize to get going, and then actually being able to have every volunteer and every participant have a place to stay for ISFiT-27. Thank you.
Thank you. Ronja, go ahead.
Thank you for your question. I was not a part of the host team, but from what I heard, I got the impression that it was a very time-consuming job. There were not that many people, so I think I would start with trying to recruit an even bigger host team, and also make being a host even more appealing. I think a lot of the families or also the students don't really know what being a host kind of is, and try to also highlight the positive aspects of it, which is, you know, you can actually ask for someone if you want to learn Spanish, you can ask for a Spanish-speaking student, and try to make that even more appealing also for the students and not only for like the families that I feel like we're now kind of more focused on. And just learn from previous experiences. We were quite lucky with ISFiT-25 being able to use SIT, so we could of course try to ask to make similar arrangements if it comes to that. Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, Adina.
I mean, I think we're lucky that the ski championship does not fall in 2027 with ISFiT again. But what I think is, I think at least we should start with earlier recruitment of hosts and be more blast even more within the volunteers that we can have host recruitment workshops. I know in ISFiT-25 we had some, but I did not attend them. But I know that I think there were 2. I think we need at least more. And I also know that there was a lot of work for the host team in ISFiT, so I think maybe prioritize getting kind of a bigger host team. Also for people that are eventual hosts, get the situations even more known, what you can get from being a host, making the experience more fun.
Thank you. Now Fredrik William can go ahead and ask his question, and Amel can get ready.
Hello again. There are many important questions to be asked, but I want to rephrase a question similar to what I asked, because I do believe that the global political influence of ISFiT is a hallmark of the festival. And you have the overall responsibility of the political profile and content, and I wonder, what political message or concern or impression do you wish for the participants to take home and talk about and kind of snowball forward? And I don't just want to hear a theme, I want to hear your political passion. Thank you.
Thank you. Ronja, you will start, and then Adina, and then Jon.
Thank you. It's a very big question, but I think it's not directly my theme, but it's quite similar. I feel like respect is a very big thing. It covers a very broad like amount of subjects, and I think just once you have respect, you can kind of do anything you want to. As long as you respect other people, you can, just do what you want. And I think that's also quite interesting aspect of ISFiT, is that you meet a lot of people, and seeing as we bring people from a lot of different countries, most likely we are bringing people from countries that are in conflict with each other or have different opinions about each other. And I think if they leave with respect and having to learn about respect and how that kind of shapes their lives, I think that will be a quite good thing to take from ISFiT. Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, Adina.
Something that I want participants to kind of feel after ISFiT is having more knowledge about political situations all around the world. Because there are a lot of things happening everywhere, a lot of countries in conflict, a lot of wars, a lot of bad situations, and I want to be able to shed light on the other crises that are just not just the media candy crises, because there is a lot happening that a lot of people don't know about just because media doesn't cover it as much.
Thank you. Go ahead, Jon.
Thank you for your question. I think the thing I want the participant to take with them home is that they have an ability to change. With the theme that I have proposed, changing winds, I want people to regain the hope that we can actually make a change in the world, even if it seems hopeless at the moment. And for my political passion, it's in the same way. Personally, I think the rising tide of fascism and authoritarianism, at least in Europe, is something that we need to focus on and fight. I have personally almost fallen down the rabbit hole of becoming far right, and I think to be able to prevent that from happening is a big passion of mine. Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you. Now Amel will get to ask his question, and during his question we will open the list for the last 5 questions of the questioning. Go ahead, Amel. Yeah.
Hi, Stursaale. I'm Amel. I am medlem. Just before ISFiT started, I had this conversation with my roommate. He was like, okay, cool, a festival, but what more is it than like this pretentious thing of like a bunch of people from different countries flying in and having talks and nothing changes after all. As someone that's going to represent this festival, you're going to have to answer critics, you're going to have to answer these kind of questions. What would you say to this kind of person? What does ISFiT bring to the world?
Okay, Adina, you can start, and then Jon, and then Ronja.
I think ISFiT brings, there's a lot to say, but I think ISFiT brings a kind of feeling that you have tried or you have accomplished something. ISFiT is a place where we meet, where we discuss, where we learn from each other. ISFiT is the place for learning, not just being here and talking in workshops with your theme. It's about gaining knowledge. You sit here, you are for 10 days, you talk with a lot of people from a lot of different places, and you gain respect for other countries and other nations. You gain knowledge. That's what I think ISFiT is.
Thank you. Go ahead, Jon.
Yeah, thank you for your question. I think the festival, the part of the festival that focuses on the cultural exchange is not something that we should downplay. It's a really big thing, and if your friend has not been to ISFiT and has not talked to participants, then he won't know what is missing, and then he will also scoff at like, oh, talks and discussion can't do anything. You have to be there and experience it, and as someone who has been working with the participants in the workshops. I think meeting them face to face and hearing their thoughts is an experience that you can't experience anywhere else than in ISFiT, at least here in Trondheim. And yeah, that's I think the most important thing that you can sit with after ISFiT. Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ronja.
Thank you. I think I would try to explain that ISFiT brings more than the festival program. It also brings a lot of diversity, both in opinions and thoughts, and it kind of opens up for a lot of sharing of this diversity. And it also does that during, or like with the festival program, but just meeting people and having a more like casual interaction can open up for like a different aspect of sharing those, or like writing those diversities for each other. And I feel like ISFiT is very good. I don't have the English word for it, but for a møteplass, or like a bonding ground. For this, both in like the big professional sense, but also in like the calm, just sitting in Edgar in between workshops and meeting someone and just having such a diversity represented. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Now, before we go to the last 5 questions, Frida would like to say something from the podium.
Ærede sosial, my name is still Frida and I'm still a member, and I would like to benke Julie Rose Godal.
Okay, you know the drill. We'll take a short break. Hello? Hello? All right, we ask that you please find your seats. Julie has been benched, Begga, and as far as we are aware, she accepts. So now, of course, we have to do another round of how the election is going to proceed. We will propose that we do the same thing as we did when Ronja was benched, that Julie gets to hold an opening speech of up to 5 minutes, but then we pick up the questions where we left them off. Okay. Does anyone have any thoughts or objections to this? They can go to the podium and let them be heard. Aurora, go ahead.
Tusen takk. Hi, I just wanted to propose that we do 5 extra questions because we now have more amazing candidates, and also we have digitalt valgsystem, so this will go fast either way.
We have no objections to doing 5 extra questions. Does anyone else want to speak up about something regarding this? Okay, then we propose that we do an opening speech for Julia and then 5 extra questions at the end of the questioning round that all the candidates will have the opportunity to answer. So that means that the way we will proceed now is Julia gets to hold her opening speech, and then we have a total of 10 questions left before the closing speeches, and we vote. Okay. Everything okay? Nod along if you agree. Yes. Nice. Okay. Julia, you can go ahead and hold your opening speech. The stage is yours, and you have 5 minutes. Give her a warm welcome.
Ærede Storsalen, my name is Julia, and I am a member. So I came a little late to the games. I had other plans for myself for the next year, but sitting here, I could feel just all of this ISFiT energy that I've been like pushing away for the last month. I've been like, no, I'm not going to do that. No, I'll do some other things. But here I am. And I want to present my theme, interconnectedness, which is a word to me that really, really shows what ISFiT is. ISFiT started as a way for people to meet across borders, for people to meet across affiliation, across disagreements, wars, big conflicts. And through my 2 times in ISFiT now, I have seen this way of coming together and the impact that that can have on the individual lives of people all around the world. I've seen people cry, I've seen them laugh, I've seen people I thought never would be friends are besties now. And all of this is because of how ISFiT really gathers everyone to this room, to this building, to this city here in Trondheim, the cold north, far away from everything that's going on in the world. And still, we manage to come together and change things, and we build this energy, this momentum, these ideas. People afterwards want to go home, they want to change something, they want to do something, they want to participate in something, or they just learn and feel the better for it. And this is what ISFiT has been to me for the past 4 years, actually, more or less. 3 years, maybe. It's been all of this, and I have grown a lot, and I feel like it's a big, big honor to just have the opportunity to be here and think about what the next ISFiT can be, and to think about how can I, with other people, build something and give something to the world where we can come together and, I don't know, create a bit of a better tomorrow. That was super idealistic, but that's why I'm here, I guess. It's a part of me too. I think that's everything, and thank you very much. Godt valg.
Thank you, Julia. Now, Adina and Jon, you can also take your seats, and we will continue the questioning where we left off, which is at these new 5 questions. It is still possible to write yourself up on the list of these 5 questions. And with that, Jenny can go up and ask her question, and Jens can get ready. And we will start with, maybe I can say it ahead now. Jon will start, then Ronja, then Julie, and then Adina.
Okay. Hi, my name is Jenny, and I'm a member. So everyone and everything has its own weakness. So my question is, what is the weakness that you have in yourself and that you also see in your theme that you have to overcome to create your vision of ISFiT-27?
Thank you. Go ahead, Jon.
It's not there. Yeah. Thank you for your question, Jenny. I think a weakness of mine is that I get too hyper-focused on some things, the work I'm doing currently. So I think something that I need to be better at if I become president is to be able to actively think about taking the step back and getting the over. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Ronja, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. It's an emotional question. I think speaking for myself and also for pride as a theme, it is of course a lot about just being proud and feeling safe in yourself. And I think of course, once again, I don't know if there is an English word for this, but janteloven, which is a big thing in Norway, that you're not really supposed to think that you are a very good person. I think that has shaped me a lot, and I think that also kind of reflects a lot on the pride movement, that you're not actually supposed to be that proud of who you are, and you can't really say that you are the greatest person you think. But I think that everybody should. It's very easy to say that, oh, you should all love yourself and you're also amazing. And it's kind of hard to think that yourself. But I think that is a weakness, just being able to be super proud of yourself and saying that with grace. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Julia, you can go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead, Julia.
Yeah, thank you. This is a bit new to me, a bit scary, but thanks. So a weakness I have for myself, the one thing that comes up in this moment is that I like to do many things at once, and I want to do many things at once. Hence, I'm late here, because I have to reorganize my whole life if I am going to do this. So for that, what I do is I have to lean on other people to help me make good decisions, to help me prioritize, and to get the best out of the resources I have. And for my theme, it's a bit broad. I think it will be okay. We're just going to have to make a really cool slogan or something to kind of narrow it down. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, Adina.
I think a weakness for myself is that I'm afraid to seem weak. I tend to either hyper-focus on something, like one task at a time, or a lot of tasks at the same time, and I do them, but not with the same effort they deserve to be done in. So I'm afraid to seem weak. I'm afraid to ask for help sometimes. Sometimes I do, but most times I usually try to do it all myself, and then ends up doing my work either not good enough or don't give it the light it deserves. And for my theme, my theme can be too broad. It can also be too political. That's what I'm the most afraid of. It's too political for people to actually enjoy it during the festival as a whole.
Thank you. Yeah, that was everyone, right? Yes. So Jens can now go and ask his question, and Kasper can get ready, and then Ronja, you will start this time, and then we'll go the way around.
Yes. Ærede Storsal, my name is Jens. I'm a member, and I'm also intern, and I'm also currently working behind the bars here. And so my question is, how will you make sure that ISFiT is not only a great festival for the international students coming here, but also a great festival for us working at Samfunnet every day and working to make your festival come alive? Thank you.
Ronja, go ahead.
Thank you, Jens. I actually had the pleasure and also the job of working a lot with coordination with a lot of the other gangs during ISFiT-25. And I think one thing that I had to kind of keep in mind at all times was that we all have different ways of working, and we all have to respect our different ways, but also try to find a middle ground. And it was a lot about communicating and making sure that you get enough information that you can actually be able to do what people need of you. I, for example, did a few mistakes during ISFiT-25 because I didn't know what to ask for. So I think that's a really important thing, is just asking one too many questions rather than asking too few. And also, of course, keeping an open mind and respecting everyone. Thank you.
Thank you. Julia, go ahead.
Thank you for the question. So I currently don't say that I do know what the big challenges are for example, people who work in the bars. So I think the first thing I would have to do is ask them, talk to the gjengchefer and the gjenger, and be like, what was your issues with the last ISFiT, and what would you have seen different? I think a good rule of thumb is to book in good time and make sure that we are on the same page with timelines, who is needed where and how, so that we avoid some of the confusion that can happen when you kind of merge two organizations and you want to call on each other. Try to avoid that by having good guidelines for booking is probably the wrong word, but you hopefully understand what I mean. And ask so that I can find it out before we run into the biggest problems. Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, Adina.
Thank you for the question. I can't say that I know what, if there's a big issue and what the issue is, but I think a great collaboration between ISFiT and SAMF would have been a good thing. I think having early meeting on what do you guys need and what do we need, and what was your issues during the last ISFiT and how can we prevent it from happening again. And I think rather ask too many questions than too few, because things will go so much more smoothly if we have asked and talked about everything that can happen and not necessarily everything that had happened.
Thank you. Go ahead, Jon.
Thank you for your question. I think it's important to include the people who are working regularly at Samfunnet in the festival. And to do that, to include them, I think we need to have more social events that includes that are not only just for the ISFiT volunteers, but for the entire house. Because ISFiT is not taking over the house as in Uka. We are relying on the gangs at Samfunnet to make it go around and to be more active in including them in events that are organized by ISFiT, since they do need to work for us, is really important. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. We will now go to Kasper's question, and Aurora can get ready. Also, these 5 questions have been filled, and Julia, you will start answering the question this time. Kasper, go ahead.
Hello, hello. Dear Storsal, my name is Kasper and I'm a member. I'm going to ask you guys a very, very serious question. Fuck, marry, kill, culture, communication, and participants. And you have to explain why you choose what you choose.
Okay, Julia, go ahead whenever you're ready.
Yeah, well, nothing's gonna work if I kill any of these, is it? I mean, I think fuck culture in the good way. Oh my god, but I don't wanna... You know what? I'm gonna marry the participants, and I'm so sorry to communication. I love you. I know no one's gonna come to our events, but that's how it turned out now.
Okay, thank you. Adina, go ahead. Julia, could you put on the headphones? Go ahead.
First of all, I would marry participants. I'm sorry, without participants, there's no participants in ISFiT. And participant for life. I would fuck culture, and I'm so sorry, communication. I would kill you guys. I know we need you, but it was a hard choice.
Thank you. Go ahead, Jon.
Yeah, thank you for your question. Just one clarification. It was fuck, marry, kill, culture, communication, and participants, right? Yeah, okay. It's a hard question, as you said. I think I have landed on fuck culture, marry participants, and kill communications. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry. Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ronja.
Thank you for this very serious question, Casper. Okay, I think I would have to marry culture. I have been a part of the culture gang twice, and I do have a very deep love for culture in general, and also culture in ISFiT. I'm going to fuck communication. Because, you know, communication is short and sweet. Also, social media is very hot, and communicating is very hot. And then I would kill participation because, don't arrest me, because I think that the work that participation does should be a part of every other section in ISFiT. Thank you.
Thank you. Now it is time for Aurora to ask her question, and Henrik can get ready. And this time Adina will start.
Hi, Storsalen. Jeg Aurora. Sorry, English. Hi, I'm Aurora, and I'm a member. Jon and Adina, you both talked about making some sort of statement, ISFiT making some sort of statement. They explored this earlier in the earlier ISFiTs and came to the conclusion that this would be counterintuitive in the spirit of ISFiT being politically being politically unattached. And sorry, I was wondering what values you wanted to bring forth in ISFiT-27.
Okay, thank you. Adina, you can start.
What was the question? There could be a lot about values. I can't answer this. I didn't hear the question. I'm so sorry.
What values do you think? Okay, you can all take your things off. What values do you think are important for ISFiT 2027? Okay, Adina, go ahead.
That was so much easier. Thank you. There's a lot, but knowledge, respect, and perspective. That's, I mean, my three main values that I would present as important, because with a theme as broad and specific and political as mine, there's a lot. You gain respect, you gain knowledge, and English. I forgot the word. I'm so sorry. Gaining perspective. Oh my lord. You meet a lot of cultures. You hear a lot about different things, and I think those are like the three greatest values that we have.
Thank you. Go ahead, Jon.
Yeah, thank you for your question. I think the values that I want to put forth with at least my theme is that we can affect change, and we can make the change we want to see in the world, like we can affect it. And with the that the festival is political neutral, yes, but with the projects like Dialogue project, where the rights of at least indigenous people are being presented and valued, that it's really sad that in this, I think in this environment, that is something that is politically loaded, even though it should not be, that we're advocating for indigenous rights. Yeah, I think that we still have to expose those values, even though we are quote-unquote politically neutral. Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ronja.
Thank you. I found this question very hard, so I'll try to answer as well as I can. I think the values that I find most important that I think should be like brought forward is, of course, respect, as I've already mentioned, and also just being proud of who you are. And as well as that, just learning from each other, learning from differences, and learning from being wrong. And also teaching from your perspectives and what you have to offer. And I think that all kind of also comes down to just being proud of yourself and believing in yourself as a big part of it. Thank you.
Thank you. Julia? Go ahead, Julia.
Thank you for your question. So I think I choose to interpret it a bit two-sided. The first thing is, what values will I bring to ISFiT, the festival that is happening here in 2 years? And for me, that is, community is a word that stands out. Community, exchanging and exploring ideas, understanding other people, understanding where we come from and what is happening, why do someone think what they think, and try to not shun them for being different or thinking different or having different values and opinions to us, and creating a community across borders. And then there's the values I want to bring to ISFiT, the volunteers, and that part of ISFiT. Again, community is incredibly important, and I think ISFiT is a place where we can come together as volunteers and as people who want to change the world. Thank you.
Thank you. Now you can all take your headphones off. Henrik can ask his question, and during his question it will be possible to write your name up for the last 5 questions of the election. Go ahead, Henrik, and this time Jon will start by answering.
Ærede storsal, my name is Henrik and I'm a member. During this year's ISFiT festival, did you get any crazy ideas that you want to implement on your own festival? And how do you want to work with it? Crazy ideas.
Thank you. Go ahead, Jon.
Yeah, thank you for your question. I think the crazy idea that I got, or at least thinking about, was that we should invite people who are actually capable of making a real change, like maybe world leaders or something, to come here and then talk to people from across the world. I think it's a known story that the guy in charge of Trondheim commune, he was so moved by the participants that he wanted to bring to the Høyre's meeting that we should reinstate the sponsoring of students, like stipends for people outside Europe. And I think that's more of that. Yeah, I want more of that. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ronja.
Thank you. I'm not great at crazy ideas, but at least I was very lucky to be a part of Empower Samf, which was a debate event during ISFiT-25. And it started as a debate, but it kind of got shaped even bigger because of the initiative of one of the people that was working the debate. And it was really cool, and I think that kind of like sparked something in me, because they were using, or not using, but making the participants a part of it, with the sharing their grounds and using their kind of political ideas and their values to form all of something as like a big gigantic middle ground with a lot of different stands, and it was really cool. And I think that's kind of a thing that we forget to do, is that we could also use the participants, and they have a lot of great things to offer. And also a crazy idea, get ISFiT an office at Samfunnet. Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, Julia.
Thank you for your question. So this year I was in the Student Peace Prize. Woo! So the ideas that I got from there are kind of the insight that these laureates and these people who has won the Student Peace Prize are these incredibly resourceful, interesting people. And before working with them, even though I was in ISFiT-23, I didn't really know much about any of them. So I think what I would want is to incorporate them more into ISFiT. Have them come here, have them talk to people, be inspiring. There are these people that we are connected to through ISFiT and Student Peace Prize that have done these incredible things, and they can help inspire and teach us going forward. So somehow to make them come here, make them talk, make them hold workshops, something, and more of that is what I want.
Thank you. Adina, go ahead.
I am not that great at crazy ideas, at least not on the fly, but the craziest idea I've had has to facilitate a public debate, but between the participants about, for example, different views of things. The craziest I've had is having one student from Israel and one student from Palestine standing and debate why their side has been most at fault, or have them change sides, change point of views, why the other ones aren't correct instead of them. Not necessarily Palestine or Israel, but two countries in conflict.
All right, thank you. You can all take off your headsets. We now have the last round of 5 questions, so Fredrik William can come and ask his question, and Leif can get ready, and it is still possible to write your name up for these 5 questions. Go ahead.
All right. Der storsal. Dilemma. You have to choose between, say you have the case where on the one side, you have a concern for the quality of the festival. On the other side, you are concerned for the volunteers being overworked. What do you prioritize? What's more important to you? Having a festival that's successful in some way, or the welfare of the volunteers? Can we do this like a hands-up thing?
Okay, we can do that. If you, or maybe, no, you don't all have the red and green notes. You'll have to answer one or the other with your voice. Ronja, you can start.
Thank you. It's a very hard dilemma, but it's my brandfakkel, my fire torch, if that's the right word, is that I always think that everyone who is doing volunteer work should feel like that is a blessing to their life. That is a happy addition to their life. It should give them positive stuff, and it should never feel like an overwhelming workload where it affects negatively on your life. It's maybe not a very popular thing to say, but I would prioritize that over the quality of the festival. Of course, if that also includes that everyone is doing okay, and that's not the quality as in people are getting hurt. But just the most important thing is always that people feel like what they're doing is giving them positive aspects and making their life a better thing. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Julia, go ahead.
Yeah, so I think the welfare of the volunteers would have to be the most important. I am aware, from the personal experience, that overworking oneself for a good cause can be very rewarding and something that we want to do. But as president, I would say that is not my place to put on other people. I can't do that, and I can't tell someone that you should strain harder. Priorities are hard. Money's probably going to be tough the next few years, and we're going to have to find out how to do the most with what we've got. But we can't risk the welfare of the people who are making this possible just because it can be like a teeny bit cooler. Yeah, it's harsh, but I think that's what I think.
Thank you. Adina, go ahead.
I mean, I really want a great festival. I really want to have a great festival. But sadly, I'm a bit too obsessed with like having happy volunteers and welfare and all that. So for me, I would prioritize overworked volunteers because a festival can't be good even if they overwork themselves. A festival can't be truly good when the volunteers are overworked and tired and not necessarily having the fun that they should have. I think their mental health comes like a bit more above having a beautiful festival. I mean, for me, it will be beautiful either way, but yeah, I prioritize the mental health of the volunteers.
Thank you. Jon, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you for your question. As to the dilemma of having overworked volunteers for more quality, I think that by having overworked volunteers, it will affect the quality of the festival in a negative way anyway. So I think it is important to not overwork them because if the participant meets only stressed and tired people, they will not have a good experience, the volunteers will not have a good experience, and then yeah, the whole festival will just fall apart. So I think it's important to have, not push the volunteers to their brink. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Now, yeah, you can all take off your headsets. Leif can ask his question and Amel can get ready. And this time, Julie will start by answering.
Hi, I'm Leif, I'm a member, and this is my first time at the Talestol. While approving applications, a lot of countries are marked red by UD, meaning in short that there was a high chance that their visas would be rejected on grounds such that the suspicion that they would not return afterwards. A lot of these countries are currently experiencing crises and human rights violations, bringing a unique view to visit to ISFiT. What do you think of aiding and pushing more in getting these visas, and what would you do to help this? Thank you.
Okay, go ahead, Julia.
That is a very good question. So for the normative, I think that these people from these regions and from these countries where visas are the hardest to kind of get into. Norway might also be the most important voices that we have here. These are people that are not otherwise heard or seen, and that is what ISFiT is all about. To me, is lifting up those perspectives of the people who otherwise are kind of just somewhere in a crowd of people and are not being heard. How to do that and how to improve it, I have no idea. I would love to research that, hopefully before applications come in. That's actually something that I'm going to note as point of importance. So thank you.
Thank you. Adina, go ahead.
For me, I know that it's difficult to get them here, but I don't really know how we can make it easier because this is not something that I'm quite familiar with. I mean, I have to learn, so I would love to learn it, but I also think the people marked in red and orange countries are also, I think, the people that are one of the most important ones to get here because those are the voices that are not heard. Those are the voices that we need to give space for. These are the people that have hardships that we don't have. These are the people that we can learn from. So how we can make it easier for them to come here, I have no idea. Would love to learn, but I want them here.
Thank you. Jon, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you for your question, Leif. As you say, I think it's really important to bring people from these red countries, if you want to call that, to ISFiT because they do sit on some perspectives that the festival should have to be able to call itself an international student festival. But I don't sit on the knowledge on how exactly how we are exactly going to accomplish to get more people of those. So that is something I would like to discuss with the new session board if I get elected. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Ronja, go ahead.
Thank you. I have to be just completely honest. I actually don't have any knowledge about this or the process of this at all. There is a lot of important work that is done during ISFiT that I unfortunately not yet know that much about. So I would therefore try to involve people that did work with this during previous ISFiTs, getting their experiences, learning about it, and seeing what was done, what do we want to do, what was the issues, and how do we move forward, and what really can we do. So I would need to get help working with this and using other people's knowledge as well. Thank you.
Thank you. Now Amel can ask his question and Marie Charlotte can get ready.
My name is Amel, I'm a member. I think one of the reasons that ISFiT-25 functioned as well as it did is because of the leadership style of Aurora. I think she was very open and a very compassionate leader, which made the whole ISFiT seem kind of small. People have different leadership styles. I want you to think about what you think makes you different as a leader. What sort of things would differentiate you as a leader compared to others in this competition towards ISFiT? Thank you.
Thank you. Adina, you will start and then we go the same way around.
I don't know their leadership styles, but I know they will be great, but I don't even know if this differentiates me, but as a leader, I don't know everything. I am willing to learn because I know that I don't have every answer to every question that everyone is sitting on and asking me, but I know that I will take time to research, to learn the answers. I can give back an adequate answer because I don't know everything. And I think that is one of the things that will make me a good leader because I acknowledge that I don't know it all. I am not the greatest. I am just as great as the people that work with me. I am just as great as every volunteer in ISFiT.
Thank you. Go ahead, Jon.
Yeah, thank you for your question. I think Aurora has a lot of qualities, so it's hard to not to find some new one that she doesn't have that can make me even better. But I think I am a bit more calm, maybe, which can make things a bit easier for people around me to operate around me. Yeah, I like to be a reliable presence, and I think that kind of maybe differentiate me from the rest. But I don't know these people that I'm standing with here on the stage very well, so I don't know if they share this quality. But yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ronja.
Thank you, Amel. I have never been, or I had never been a leader until ISFiT-25, where I was a middle manager. Call it a leader if you want. I was in charge of the event board, and I had to kind of try to learn how to do that as I went on, and I think that will also be how I will try to develop my leadership style if I am elected president. What I did do was try to see what I appreciate in a leader, and I think it's kind of similar to how Aurora did it as well, of just being very open and sharing that you also do find things hard, not trying to be like the most perfect person, but trying to be like kind of grounded and just making sure that everybody, that no one really feels like left out or weird because they find workload hard. and just trying to make sure that everyone sees seen. And I'm not the biggest fan of being like strict or saying if there's something that needs to get done or anything. So I think my leadership style will also involve a very good vice or great vice president or presidents. Sorry, thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, Julia.
Thank you for your question. So I think what I value in a leader and what I think a leader should be is someone who understands what the people around them need in order to function their best. So as a leader, I would want to get to know my team and figure out, okay, who needs which kind of snacks? Or when this person reacts like that, what can I do? How can I help them? And ask these sort of open questions and lay the groundwork for the team to function. I think that is something I think is very, very important. I also tend to rely a lot on the people around me. I am not the most competent person in the world in every area, unfortunately. And thus I would have to have someone who I can be like, okay, how to make a good spreadsheet? Okay, my friend, help me out. Or yeah, so do everything together is how I like to do it. And yeah, lay the groundwork for the others to thrive. Thank you.
Thank you. You can all take your headsets off, right? Yeah? Now Mary Charlotte can ask her question and Mikkel can get ready, and Mikkel will ask the last question of the election.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Dear Storsal, my name is Mary Charlotte and I'm a member. ISFiT-25 collaborated with Samfunnsstyret in several ways, for example, who won Samfunnsmøte. How will you collaborate with the Styret 25-26 or during the festival, like politically or through the communication and etc.? Okay, thank you.
Okay, and now Jon will begin.
Yeah, thank you for your question. The question was that how we want to collaborate with the styre of Samfunnet. Yeah, okay. So I don't have any exact thing, but I think we are, as Samfunnet is a part of Stiftelsen that runs ISFiT, and that we are elected through a Samfunnsmøte. I think it's important to value this cooperation, and I think yeah, now it's totally ranking on me. I would like to do it more. Yeah, I would like to cooperate. If we can end on that. Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Thank you. Ronja, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Once again, a difficult question. I think there is a lot of great things that we can learn from Samfunnsstyret. They also do this similar work as ISFiT does, just for a longer period of time. Samfunnet is able to learn from week to week, which ISFiT has a much longer time period, which they need to like kind of catch up on. So I think that we have a lot of valuable things to learn, a lot also from marketing different events. Samfunnet has an incredibly large profile, and a lot of the stuff that Samfunnet says or puts out reaches a much broader, just a lot of more people than ISFiT does. And also, I think for me personally, it would be nice to have a little how to just do general stuff. So a lot of just is experience and learning from their mistakes, but also all of the great things that they have been able to do. Thank you.
Thank you for your question. So I think Samfunnet is one of the most important collaborators of ISFiT, both as a venue, as corporations, as where we host parties, but also that Samfunnet is a political arena for students to come together. And ISFiT is apolitical, but it's also, in my opinion, kind of being apolitical is also being political. And I think both drawing on the experiences that you have in Samfunnsstyret of being this political organ, and also collaborating in terms of having samfunnsmøter and debates together can really kind of bring out the best of samfunnet as a political institution, and also ISFiT as a apolitical but kind of political in spirit, or like, yeah, organization. Thank you.
Thank you. Adina, go ahead.
I can say that Samfunnet and Samfunnsstyret is one of the greatest collaborations we have, and I think we have a lot to learn from Samfunnsstyret. They accomplish such amazing things, and they have such a big arena, and they reach out to so many students, and I think that's something we can learn from. I mean, we would love to learn how to be as amazing as Samfunnsstyret, but it takes time. But yeah, I think we need to value the collaboration we have and create an even stronger one.
Thank you. You can all take off your headsets, and now Mikkel can ask the last question of the questioning of the candidates. Go ahead, Mikkel. And Ronja will begin this time.
Ærede Storsal, my name is still Mikkel and I'm still a member. First of all, congratulations, great job. I feel like you've answered all the questions as good as I would and even better as well, so it looks terrifying being up there. We've talked a lot about how ISFiT should be an inclusive, diverse, and include all student groups. So my question is, how would you approach a situation where certain student groups could not partake in ISFiT-27 because of some of the chosen aspects of the festival would make them a target after the festival, or because their country would deny them participation?
Could you repeat the question, please?
Yes. My English is not so good, I'm sorry. How would you approach a situation where certain student groups could not partake in ISFiT-27 because some of the chosen aspects of the festival would make them a target after the festival, or because their country would deny them participation because of these chosen aspects? So that would be maybe debates or stuff that happens, or yeah, whatever.
All right, go ahead, Ronja.
Thank you. I think this, speaking from my own theme, of course, is very, very relevant. Pride in Norway is not the same as pride in the rest of the world. And I think that is a very good thing to also highlight, that we kind of take a lot of things for granted, and being who you are is not as easy everywhere as it is here. So I don't think, maybe I'm being short-minded, but I don't think it's realistic to change laws in other countries. However, we can use this as a way to voice these aspects and voice these horrible treatments, and also we could try to come up with a compromise, of course, always making sure that whoever it is safe, which is a very relevant aspect of it also. But I think it also just shows how important ISFiT actually is, with people actually being denied to come here because of stuff like this. So it's a very important thing to acknowledge and also use for our purpose. Sorry, thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, Julia.
Thank you for your question. So your question, what to do when student groups cannot participate. So I think if you have whole groups of students that can't participate for whatever reason, I think we as a festival have a flourishing culture program that could still highlight that group. I'm not sure if that's how you thought about the question, but that's one thing that came into my mind is there can be movies, documentaries can be shown. You can still highlight the voices of people who can't be present if there is no safe and legal way for them to participate. I do think we have a responsibility for the safety of our participants, even though they are adults and can make their own choices. We have to also realize that there can be risks involved. And yeah, I think it's important to make sure that we can highlight those groups more, even if they can't be.
Thank you. Go ahead, Alina.
Thank you for the question. it's a bit difficult question to, like, difficult answer to find. My theme can be a bit problematic for it, since its main focus is crisis, but also resilience. What I would do is like have an implementation that we do not attack certain groups or certain nations, because a lot of people need to learn that people coming from a place does not necessarily believe in the same thing as their leaders does. I know that's difficult for a lot of people, but that's something we all need to realize. And of course, we are somewhat responsible for the participants. We are responsible for the reputation this festival holds. We are responsible for making them feel safe. And this is supposed to be a safe festival. And if we need to put focus on creating a safe space here for them, we need to represent those who cannot show their representation.
Thank you. Go ahead, Jon.
Yeah, thank you for your question. First, I would like to say that I don't want that certain groups will be excluded because of things that we say at ISFiT. It's not something that we are trying to do. But with that being said, I don't think we should censor ourselves because of our country disagrees with what we have to say, and then we not having the debates that we want to see and the discussions that we want to have. But we can make sure that we don't phrase our debates in a way that makes it a target or targets a country really much, like saying, oh, having a debate on why Israel is a genocide machine or something. I don't know. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. You can all take your headsets off. All right, we are now done with the questions. Let's give a big round of applause to the candidates. We are now at point 10 in the agenda, closing speeches. And we will do this in reverse order of the openings, even though they came at different points. So it will be Julie, Ronja, Jon, and then Adina. All right. And as with the opening speeches, you have 5 minutes. And you can stay seated there, and when you hold your speech, you can take a seat in the crowd, if that makes sense. Okay. Go ahead, Julie. Give her a round of applause.
Okay. Ærede storsal, jeg heter Julie. Jeg medlem. First of all, I just want to say that this is an incredible opportunity, and I'm feeling very honored to just stand here and be able to speak and be able to maybe partake in this. And then I would like to say that from the last 2 ISFiTs that I have been a part of, I feel like I have grown a lot as a person, as a leader, as a part of a global interchanged world. I have had the opportunity to meet a lot of incredible people, to learn from a lot of incredible people, to face issues that I never thought I would, to hear stories I never would have heard otherwise. And I think it's a huge privilege to have the opportunity to give those opportunities to others, to let other people partake in the things I have done. And even more, there are so many things that one can do in ISFiT. I've only had time for 2 roles. And I think that each and every person in an organization like this is incredibly important in building and maintaining what is the biggest student festival in the world, or international student festival in the world. So for that, I think that being able to come together with all of you and create something new and exciting and impactful really is an honor and really is great. And I think that from the things that I have learned and the people I have met during my time in ISFiT, I am prepared to take on the challenges that will come. I am prepared to half my fag, my credits, to make time for all of this, and I don't know, set my life up for partaking in this huge adventure that I think ISFiT and the presidency is. So thank you very much, and godt valg.
Thank you, Julia. Go ahead, Ronja. Give her also a round of applause.
Okay, I did not prepare for this, so this will be a bit messy, but bear with me. So even though I was benched for this and didn't have the courage, which other people did, to be able to do this, with accepting my benching, I do promise all of Storsalen that I will take this with as much respect as I think it should, if I am so lucky to be elected. And I do also want to just specify that even though I am here alone with kind of my theme, I'm not planning to do ISFiT alone. I think my theme is also kind of as open for interpretation, that I think that all of the incredible 500 volunteers that it will end on will shape the festival together, and this will be something that is done together, and that is a very important aspect. And I also do hope that the ISFiT-27 will be an ISFiT that brings ISFiT even closer aligned with Samfunnet. I think ISFiT has a lot of great things to learn from Samfunnet, and also Samfunnet from ISFiT, and that is a big, once again, a fire torch from me. And I think that's what I scrambled down. And I also just want to say that I am, of course, very, very motivated to do this, and I will, as I said, give it my utmost respect. But I do also feel very safe that if I am not elected, I do think the 3 other candidates will make an incredible president, and I am excited to hopefully participate in ISFiT-27 nonetheless. Thank you, godt valg.
Thank you. Go ahead, Jon. Give him also a round of applause.
First, I would like to thank you for your questions. I hope I have been able to answer them with the thoughtfulness and respect that they deserve. I also want to thank you for showing up to this election. It is really inspiring to see so many of you here wanting to decide of the future of ISFiT together. As I finished my opening speech, I believe that discussion and collaboration lie at the heart of ISFiT. We are here today to decide what shape ISFiT is going to take in 2027, and in a similar way, ISFiT is a gathering to find out how the world should be shaped. With changing winds, I want ISFiT to be a place where discussing change is placed at the forefront of the agenda. Not only in the descriptive sense, as in discussing the changes that are happening around us now, but also in an active sense, as in what we can do to change the world for the better. Because while it is important to talk about the breeze of today, we should remind ourselves that there is a potential storm looming on the horizon. As much as I want to keep using the wind metaphor, we should remember that these winds are not actual winds. They are made up of people. People we can talk to, people we can discuss with, and people who themselves want change. In a world that might feel increasingly hopeless, let ISFiT be a place where we can discuss the changes needed for the future and regain the hope for a better world. Thank you, and godt valg.
Thank you. Go ahead, Adina, the stage is yours. Give her a warm round of applause.
First of all, thank you so much for the good questions. I know I fumbled a lot with them, and I'm so sorry about that. I panicked a lot. And thank you all for being here. Thank you all for caring so much about ISFiT and helping us shape the next 2 years of ISFiT. Well, I mean, I can still talk a lot about resilience, that it's strength, but I've also learned, like, from people, from stories, from being here, from being in ISFiT, it's that it's just not all about strength. It's about care, it's about listening to each other, it's about the building of the spaces that we can build. And of course, ISFiT is one of those spaces. It is a festival, yes, but more it's a meeting place. It's a space here where we can invite the voices that have survived crisis and have them not just heard, but honored. as we've all heard and honored you today, the other candidates. We come together, we learn, we challenge each other, and we imagine what it's like to be here, thrive, and not doing this just alone, being here together. And with the help of many, many, many volunteers, that is what I want to create. I want to create not a perfect festival, but a brave one. One that holds space for pain, but also space for joy. One that asks difficult questions and still believes in the answers. A festival where resilience isn't just a theme on paper, but something we live, breathe, and build into every conversation. Kind of like power, power, power. I don't have every solution, but I have a deep belief in the community we build specifically, in what happens when we meet across differences, in what's possible when we don't turn away from crisis, but in fact meet it with compassion, creativity, and courage. Because this theme is something that I cannot do alone. It isn't just a headline either. For me, it's a promise. And I want to carry that promise with all the strength, the care, and the collaboration it deserves. I am extremely motivated for this, but I also know that the other candidates have been just as amazing, maybe even more. Their themes are also something to really dream in. But as I said, I will try to carry the promise of making ISFiT a brave festival, not just a big one, but also a brave one. Thank you, og godt valg.
All right, we are now going to vote. So I would like Peter, the head of the counting people, to please come to the podium and explain how the voting will go. We will propose that we vote digitally.
Hello everyone. Dear Storsal, my name is Peter and I'm a member, and I'm the head of the counting committee, as we're called, today. And the vote, as Rami said, will be conducted digitally. This will take place by going up to one of the two tables located in the galleries, so one up there and one up there. There you can hand your red membership card to one of my fellow members of the counting committee, who will check if it's valid and registered your card. You will then receive an email with a link to samfunnet.no where you can cast your vote. You can also scan the QR code, which will be on the screens. Or maybe. Okay, they will come up. After your card has been registered, you may return to your seat and cast your vote using your phone or computer. At the tables, there will also be a member of ITK who can assist you if you have any digital problems. If you are a lifetime member, or if you're unable to vote using your phone or computer, or encounter any issues, you may head down to Klubben over there. And there will be a voting booth where you can use a designated computer. You must also register your membership card before entering the booth and cast your vote. This also applies if you have not yet registered your membership on Samfunnet's websites. If you are not, if you're not a member or you have forgotten your membership cards, you will not, as usual, be able to vote. When registering, please go up the stairs by the main exit or entrance and go down by the bars. And with that, I wish all the candidates the best of luck, and I give the speech back to the leaders' table. Thank you.
Thank you. Just a few more things. We want to remind you that while we vote, it is to be silent in the room. And it is not allowed to speak about the election. It is also, I'll say this here, it's also possible for each candidate to have an observer that can be at each voting station, if they would like. Yeah, they can meet over here if they want to have an observer observe the election. Yeah. And now the voting booths are open. Godt valg. Okay, if everyone can find their seats again, we have the results in from the vote. I'm not sure what slide we're on, but if maybe VK can fix. It's good if I click it. Okay. So the results are in, and they are as follows. So we have not chosen a president of ISFiT-27. As you can see, we will have a second round of questioning with Jon and Julia. But give all the candidates a round of applause. So if some of the people who are working today can maybe do some rigging on the stage, we will have 2 seats. And we will begin the questioning as soon as the stage is ready. We will propose 10 questions as part of the second round. Does anyone have any objections to doing it like that? No? Okay, so we will do 10 questions for the second round of questioning. Yeah, just give it a couple of minutes so they can get the stage ready. The Sal of the room can be quiet, please. We will now welcome the two candidates that we have, Julia and Jon, back to the stage. Please give them a big round of applause. And the list is now open. We will do the same thing that we did before, so 5 questions, and then after those have been asked, then 5 more questions. But yeah, please go to Kaja and write your name up. If there are no questions, we'll just go to voting, but now 2 people seem to want to ask something. Okay, Kasper, go ahead, and Astrid, you can get ready.
Okay, dear Sosial, my name is Kasper and I'm a member. I didn't really have time to think of a question because I just jumped at opportunity, but I think maybe I will ask what's the best way to fight climate change, in your opinion?
Okay, Jon, you can start, and then Julia afterwards.
Hello, yeah, there. Thank you for your question. I think the best way to fight climate change is systemic. We can't just. Some people like to push for the individual changes. You know, changing from paper straws, from plastic straws to paper straws and stuff like that. And those things help, but they don't help nearly enough as actual systemic change. But that also is the one most hardest to actually. It's a change that is the hardest to actually do. But yeah, that's the change that we need to do to actually fight it. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, Julia.
Thank you for your question. So I think there's a lot of good ways of fighting climate change. One thing that we know is plant-based, non-animal-based, but plant-based food is a very good, large-scale thing. So if a lot of people eat more plant-based, that would be great for the environment. But obviously, systematic changes is necessary. We can't have this super consumer capitalism thing going all of the time. And the way that we are now using so many resources and more than we need, and more than I guess some people even want, is what is driving climate change forwards. And we have to, bit of a radical opinion, but I think we can't have this super high living standard and everything is me and self-achievement and I want to this and that and that. That's gonna have to go. Sorry.
Okay, thank you. Astrid, you can ask your question, and Kaja can get ready. And the list for these 5 questions is now full. Go ahead.
Okay. Hi, my name is Astrid, and I'm a member. And I would like to get to know you a bit better. So if you could do a basic introduction. Who are you? What's your age? And what do you study? And I would also like to know what do you do for fun?
Okay, Julia, you will start this time.
So my name is Julia Rose Godal. I am from Bergen, born there. I am turning 23 in a month. I study FISMAS, Applied Physics and Mathematics, in the civil engineering degree at NTNU. So big nerd, thanks. What I do for fun, I like to have verve. So I've done ISFiT, I've been in effective altruism, I like to boulder for fun. Sometimes I work out, I love my friends, and I like to go for walks to kind of cool down. I also like to read books, so any good book recs, I am always down for that. I'll add you on my Goodreads list. Yeah, thanks.
Thank you. Go ahead, Jon.
Yeah, thank you for your question. I just like to comment that with this question, this just turned into a job interview, like really feeling like a job interview, which it is in a kind of way, but yeah. If I'm going to introduce myself, my name is Jon. I am 23 years old. I am currently studying a bachelorate in computer science, computer engineering. I'm at my second year with plans on taking a computer science master after I'm finished with this one. What I like to do for fun? I think, oh, there's some people laughing in the front here, they're my friends. I think what I like to do for fun is hanging out with friends. I think it's a really good way to like be yourself and yeah, you can do your daddy humor with them and they will actually laugh sometimes. And I think that's, yeah, important. Thank you.
Thank you. So now, Kaya, you can ask your question, and Amel can get ready.
Hello, my name is Kaya, and I'm a member. During ISFiT-25, we had a lot of external collaborations, and that's a big part of being a president. So my question is, how do you feel about working with external corporations or companies, and what would be the coolest collaboration ISFiT-27 could pull off, in your mind?
Okay, thank you. Jon, you will start.
I think external, thank you for your question, first of all. I think external collaboration is a really integral part of ISFiT, as Stiftelsen is the organization behind ISFiT, is made up of so many different types of organizations with the Trondheim Kommune and Samfunnet and stuff like that. So it's really important to be out there, be seen, and represent ISFiT that way. A collaboration I want to see that's more difficult. I think the coolest thing I just come with on the top of mind is some collaboration with the UN of some kind. I think that would really be really cool. I think we share a lot of goals and a vision for the future. So yeah, that would be cool. Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, Julia.
Yeah, thank you for your question. I don't know. I think external collaborations are both super cool and very important. I think kind of both getting ISFiT kind of out there and letting people know who we are and letting people know what we stand for, what we want to do, can have impact in and of itself, and also having that feedback back into ISFiT where we can learn and grow, both as volunteers, as participants, and as organization. Very important. Yeah, coolest collaborations, I don't know. I think the Nobel Peace Prize Institute is cool, but I'm, again, from the Student Peace Prize, so that could be me. I also think anything to do with politics and politicians is super important. That's where we can make an impact. And I also want to continue, so I thought the Empower Some thing was very cool, where like all the student organizations could kind of come and shine. I would love to do more of that, to kind of get the rest of the student society kind of gathered in with ISFiT. Thank you.
Thank you. Amel can now ask his question, and Astrid can get ready.
Sure, my name is Amel. I'm a medlem. Sorry for coming on a bit too early. As students and being part of the student society and student volunteering, you learn a lot of different things. You try to challenge yourself and grow as a person. What's one experience you've had in your life, may it be life, work, personal life, that you think you can take with you in this journey as a leader of ISFiT? And how do you think it makes you a better leader or better fit for this position? So far for the job interview questions.
Well, it is also a job, isn't it? Can't all be fun and games. I think the experience that I'm going to take with me that's most important for me is from my time in the dialogue project in ISFiT-23, where I learned to listen to other people in a good way and to ask good questions and to really dig for a meaning and understanding in conversations and relations with other people. And I think that whole, I don't know, seeing how truly understanding other people can change someone, that also changed me. And all the training that I got for being a part of that project, training to learn how to truly understand and connect with other people was very, very strong for me. So thanks, ISFiT-23.
Go ahead, Jon.
Yeah, thank you for your question. I think maybe it's going to be a bit cliche, but I was in the military. That experience was both positive and negative in many ways, but one of the most positive ways I experienced the military was that I learned a lot about myself, my own limits, and how much I could actually push myself. When I thought I was done or exhausted and couldn't do more, I actually had more in me. And I think that is something that I've been taking with me from my time in the military, and I think I will also use in my present role that you always have something more to give, even if you think you're at your limit. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Now Astrid can ask her question, and while she does that, we will open the list for the last 5 questions of this round. Go ahead, Astrid.
Hello, my name is Astrid. I'm a member. And my question to you is that ISFiT, as an international festival, I believe has a great potential of recruiting more international students as volunteers, not just to focus on international students as participants. So my question is, first of all, what do you think about including or recruiting more international students as volunteers? And do you have any strategies of how you would like to tap into that really potential resource?
Thank you. Jon, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you for your question. I think international students are, they are today, and I think it's really important that they continue to be a big part of ISFiT. At least in the last recruitment round, there is always a lot of international students. I have been collaborating with a couple of Germans in my group, which has been a ton of fun and good experience. One thing I don't know if we have been doing this or not, but I think they have, international students have a fadderuke or some sort at the start of the winter semester, and to be there and be a presence and let them know that, yeah, it's an opportunity to be a part of ISFiT only for 1 semester, because it will be later that year. But that is targeting them only in the semester that ISFiT is actually in, because international students are usually just there for 1 semester. So, but we can still use them because they are a really valuable resource, and we should continue to cater to them. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for your question. So I think this actually brings me back to ISFiT-23. When I started, but that was before it was super expensive to be a non-European international student in Norway. And I remember so many international students in ISFiT compared to now. I mean, we still have like a good amount, more than I've seen in other student organizations, but yeah, it was way more, and way more from all around the world, because there were more of them in Trondheim. Which I thought was super cool, and I think I really would like to bring that back. Obviously, less people means less opportunities, but yeah, I think that's very big, and ISFiT is one of the few places where international students really can easily come into what we have as volunteers in Trondheim, which I think is beautiful. The how, I mean, I would definitely pull on my network, pull on the former ISFiT volunteers and their friends, or international student friends, ask ESM, can they help us? Yeah, and try to pull in the networks that we have together as a group to kind of get them to understand that ISFiT is cool and they want to be here.
Thank you. So now we can get Gargi's question, and Frida can get ready. It is still possible to write your name up for this last 5 question bit. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Gargi, and I also host and volunteer at ISFiT-25. So my question is, how will you like to make ISFiT-27 more accessible to people with disabilities? And even if you're not having an answer right now, I hope you consider it while making your future plans. Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, Julia.
Thank you. That's a great question and a great reminder that that's something that we need to think about. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know how accessible ISFiT-25 was. So I don't know how to improve that. But as I said before, that's going to be something that's now on my agenda, where I'm going to have to ask probably you and other former volunteers and people who have participated with disabilities and try to get some input on what works and what does not work well enough and how can we change that. So thank you very much for putting that up there.
Thank you. Go ahead, Jon.
Thank you for your question. I don't think I have a specific thing that we need to do to include more people, include everyone actually. But I think having the events here at Samfunnet, a place where there are many places that are at least wheelchair accessible, and having that in the back of our minds when we plan these events, I think it's really important without having anything concrete. But yeah, it's a really important thing, so it's good that you shed some light on it. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. We can now go to Frida's question, and Fredrik William can get ready. Go ahead, Frida.
Ærede Storsal, my name is still Frida. I am still a member. As the president, you will recruit your board, and the ISFiT board plays a key role in shaping the festival. So I'm wondering, what qualities will you look for when choosing board members, and how will you ensure that your board is a strong and collaborative one?
Go ahead, Jon.
Yeah, thank you for your question, Frida. I think what I look for in a board is many different perspectives on things. People who can challenge me in what I think, maybe even enlighten me in some of the ways that I may be ignorant, and just be able to have that discussion, an open discussion to how we're going to plan the festival. I think there have been so many people here today up on the stage, so I think that those people are some of the primary candidates that I would like to join me in a potential board if I get elected, because they have shown that they actually care a lot for this festival by being here upstage and talking about it. And yeah, I think that is something also, yeah, passion for ISFiT is something I also look for, and they have shown that. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, Julia.
Thanks a lot for your question. I think recruiting a board is super exciting and also super scary, because you're going to have to choose the right people, and hopefully they want to choose me if I get elected. That is. Some qualities that I look for. I mean, I was asked earlier, like, where do you lack? What are you lacking skills? I don't know economics very well. I could probably learn, but I'm going to need like a person who's good with like money and spreadsheets and these kinds of organizational things. Like, I need one of those people dearly. I also want a variety of personalities, so that we can bounce off each other's strengths and weaknesses. I can be quite outgoing and a bit loud, so someone to balance that I think would be beautiful. And people who have different ideas than me, that I can be like, what do you think about this? And they're like, no. Questions, like, please make it difficult for me to have the right answers. Yep.
Thank you. Now Fredrik William can ask his question, and Morten can get ready. Go ahead.
Dear Storsalen, Fredrik William. You're both doing a great job, and I want to ask you. You have two alternatives you can choose from. Either what's your proudest memory, or what's your happiest memory from your study time here? You can choose either. Thank you.
Thank you. Julia, you can go ahead.
Wow, that's a deep question, my man. My proudest or happiest memory ever, or my time in Trondheim. I don't know. I've been super proud for what I've accomplished through my time in ISFiT with my teams, my team in Dialogue and my team in the Student Peace Prize and the Peace Project. Just coming together, working together, having this like big goal in the horizon, like we're gonna do this and it's gonna be great. And then you get there and it's great. And you're there with these people who's like helped back you up throughout the way and you've been like arguing with or talking with or helping, yeah, and growing together with, and you're at the end point and you're seeing like whatever, for the Dialogue project, you see people come together and learn. From this year, from the Student Peace Prize, you see all the incredible work that's done there. I think that makes me super proud to be part of these teams and having accomplished that.
Thank you. Go ahead, Jon.
Yeah, thank you for your question. I think I suffer from like a short-term memory loss, something. It's always like the last 2-3 months that are most present in my mind, and then I usually like forget how I felt before. So it's hard to say what's my happiest or proudest memory from all my time here in Trondheim, even it's just now nearing just 2 years. But I think recently one of my happiest memories was at ISFiT, where the last day of the workshops that I helped with, I saw how much joy they gotten out of it. Or actually, I want to change that. The day before the last day of our workshop, we went on a trip to Theisendammen with our workshop group, and seeing them go around and just like, oh, there's snow, and then jumping around and like being so surprised about it. And yeah, that was a really, really happy memory. Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you. Now Morten can go and ask his question, and Birk can get ready.
Good evening, everybody. Morten, member. My question is quite simple, yet quite hard and possibly a bit abstract. I want to compare ISFiT to a train. Not a plane, a train, chugging along, trying to save the world. But in this train, what component are you? What component are you in this train?
Okay, Jon, you can start.
Yeah. Thank you for your question. This reminds me of like what kind of kjøkkenredskap are you question? Like, where are you placed there? But I think if I get elected president, then I will definitely be more about see myself as the locomotive, as you should, of course. But currently, I think I'm more of a like between the carts. There's always like this connection point. I think I see myself more as a bridge between different groups, because I've been collaborating with a lot of different people during this ISFiT, not only just inside ISFiT, but also externally with many of the groups of Samfunnet, with my sustainability report that I think some people are at least really tired of getting emails from me. So yeah, the connection point between the cards. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, Julia.
Yeah, great question. I have never thought about that before. I don't know much about trains. I would like to say I'm the engine, because I move things forward and I get fueled by passion and inspiration. Well, I don't know. I think that's the only component of a train that I know of that does not sound lame. Like, what am I, the wheels or like a cart? Or like the driver? That sounds like dragging everyone behind me. That sounds awfully exhausting. Yeah, so then I'm gonna have to be the engine, but like a steam engine with like a thingy that you put fuel in. Like, I don't have to do all the things myself. Like, I can get some help. Yeah, I guess that is the only answer I can come up with. So thank you.
All right, thank you. Now Birk can come up and ask the last question of this round of questioning.
Ærede sosial, my name is Birk and I'm a member. Thanks for your efforts so far. You've been really great at answering questions. My question is, as president, you have the power to create a new gang or a new section within ISFiT. And I am wondering about if you have a dream project or something new you want to add to the festival. Thanks.
Thank you. Julia, you can start.
I'm going to be lame and say no. I mean, first of all, we're all volunteers here. We've kind of felt that it's not been super easy to get all the volunteers that we want and get like all the. We had a discussion. We talked earlier about like, do you want to push your volunteers hard or do you want to kind of downsize something or not have the coolest thing? And I think kind of creating a new section dream is kind of in that like being realistic. I don't think that's what I would like to focus on now. I think I would like to focus on learning from what is and what exists and how can we improve that and continue that forward. Yeah, that is, I think that's my dream. But thank you, it's a good question.
Thank you. Jon, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you for your question, Birk. I've been trying to find, like, scour my brains for something to add. I think we are a long way towards the goal of having something for almost everyone. But yeah, I think more a way to get ISFiT to be a presence in Trondheim, more to be a household name, if you want to say that. And I think maybe we need to get a new section in communication or something to really hammer that hammer that point home. But I don't have any like concrete plans, and yeah, it would be something like, of course, we'd like to discuss with a new board potentially. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you. That was the last question, so I think we should give Julia and Jon a big round of applause. You can go down. We will move right along to the point 15 in the agenda, round 2 of the election voting. We will propose that we also do this by digital voting, so the same way that the first vote went. Does anyone have any objections to that? No? Are we close to having the voting booths open? And as before, if the candidates, if Julia and Jon want to, they can have an observer stand by the voting stations. So if they want that, they should find that person immediately. few moments. So if you haven't voted yet, make sure to log in and vote. Everyone can be silent, please. We do have a result, and we have selected a new president of ISFiT-27. Is it all right if I click now? Yes? Okay. And the results are in. And we want to congratulate Jon. Yes, go up, please.
I don't know what to say. My mind is already shutting down. It's so bad. Yeah, I would like to thank every one of you for coming here and being here to decide the future of ISFiT. I would also like to thank, first of all, my group in sustainability, because they have been one of the most motivating factors and the reason for that I searched. And especially Maya, you were the reason that I 6 months ago, or rather at the party 6 months ago, you said to me in a offhand comment, you said, "So Jon, have you ever thought about joining ISFiT?" And ISFiT, what's that? Like a training center? What are you doing? And then it continued from there. So thank you so much. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for you, so I'd like to thank you for that. And I don't know what to say actually. It's a big honor. I will try to do my very, very best to lead the festival towards 2027. And I hope that I can do you all proud. That's a lot to say. Yeah. Thank you again. Yeah. I have to. Oh, okay.
Big congratulations to Jon. We have now come to point 17 in the agenda, which is Sing Along New Klinger. So Strindens is ready. Do we have a lead singer in the room? Kasper, yes?
Kasper, kom igjen.
Come on, Kasper. Yes, very good. And we also ask that everyone who can stand, please stand when we sing the Klinger. Okay, thank you to Strindnes and to Kasper and Lea.
Hallo? Nei, jeg skal bare si fra Strindens, gratulerer masse, og tusen takk for at vi fikk spille.
So a bit early, but the next point in the agenda is any other business or eventuelt. So if anyone wants to say anything here, they can get in line and take the podium. I think the board wants to say something first.
Hello, everyone. Congratulations. This is a big day. But one thing that is important to know is that you have a whole bunch of ISFiTers going a long way back in time, and us in ISFiT-25 that will support you in any way you see needed to make ISFiT-27 happen. So remember that. I also want to thank Samfunnsstyret for hosting us tonight and everyone here. All of the volunteers of ISFiT-25, thank you so much. And to the other candidates, thank you so much for bringing your passion and love for ISFiT, because that means a lot to so many. And good luck. This will be great.
Hello, we are big, because if you take big board and then you remove the board, then we are big. So that is us. And we have been a part of ISFiT for quite a long time right now. And we would like to congratulate you on your new verv. We are very positive that this will be amazing. And I am very excited to see what will happen. Okay, and also, I would like, on behalf of the Student Peace Prize, I would also like to congratulate you. I am very excited to see who will be the next laureate of the Student Peace Prize, but I know they will be amazing. And I also hope that I can come back for the ceremony, because that is one of the most beautiful things about ISFiT, is the Student Peace Prize.
All right, there, Jon. Congratulations. We are from Stiftelsen, so from the founders of, I guess, of ISFiT. Not us, but the organization. So on behalf of Stiftelsen, on behalf of all of the alumni and previous boards from ISFiT, from all the way back to 1990, we just want to congratulate you on perhaps the best position in all in Trondheim. Just know that you're not alone in this. There's so much help, and there's so much willingness to help if you ever need it. So from the alumni and from previous volunteers, from Trondheim kommune, Samfunnet, Trøndelag fylkeskommune, SIT, and then to new, we're here to help. Yeah.
Hello, John. On behalf of ISFiT-23, which is us, we want, hope that you're happy, because we are happy that it's going to be ISFiT-27, and we're so happy to be back again in 2 years. So good luck. If you need any advice, just let us know. We're just right here. Yeah.
Hello. We're from UKA. We don't speak English that often, so you can help us learn more English. We would like to congratulate you on behalf of UKA, and know that you always can ask us if there's anything. We have been going on for about a year, so maybe we will have some answers. And congratulate you so much.
Ærede sosial, my name is Tove and I'm a member.
My name is Mille and I'm also a member, and this is me and Tov's first time at the Talerstolen. We're from the nye Samfunnsstyret, and we would like to congratulate you, Jon, with being elected as president. I don't know the word that påtroppen in English, so it's the new. Yeah, but the påtroppen, yes.
We would also like to thank the other candidates for participating, and we also really look forward to working with you and getting to know you, Jon. Thank you.
My name is Viljar, and I'm a member. I'm here on behalf of KSG, and we want to congratulate you and wish you many good lucks.
Get over here, Mary Charlotte. Hi, we are the sitting board at Samfunnet, the one with all the power right now. And we would also like to congratulate Jon on his victory. And of course, big props to all the candidates. If you need anything in the 3 weeks until the 17th of May, contact us. And also a big thank you to Aurora and the rest of the board of ISFiT-25 for a great collaboration.
Hi, my name is Julie and I'm a member. Congratulations so much. I'm sure this is going to be great. I didn't hear your answers, but maybe I'll check the recording later and see why you beat me so I can do game notes or whatever. Yeah, but congrats. It's going to be great.
Hi again, we're the participant section and we want to say congratulations so much. Thank you to all the candidates for your great answers, and especially to Jon for the victory. It's been such a pleasure working with you. You have, as you said, collaborated with the participant section during ISFiT-25, and I think it's going to be great. I can't wait to see what you're going to do as president, and I think that if you have any questions about participants, if you want to know what you are going to answer the crazy questions you will get, you can contact us, and we're really rooting for you, so congratulations.
Hello, my name is Anne and I'm a member. On behalf of Videokomiteen, FK and Reshi, the stage technicians, we would like to congratulate you and look forward to future collaborations.
On behalf of admin, we would like to congratulate you. It's, at least for me, been a pleasure to work with you, and yeah.
And on behalf of the sustainability team, we are very proud of you, John. It's been a pleasure working with you, and we know that you're going to do a great job.
Yeah, remember to stay humble.
Yeah, and keep ISFiT sustainable. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Jacob, and I'm from the Welfare Council. And on behalf of the Welfare Council and all other student democracies in Gjøvik, Ålesund, and Trondheim, I would like to congratulate you on your new position. Believe it or not, you're now a political figure that once made our Conservative Party go against tuition fees from outside the EU and the US. So I think if we work together, we can do some really, really big things together. So congratulations, and I can't wait to work with you.
Hello, congratulations, John. My name is Eric. I am the vice president of the board in SIT, studentsamskipnaden i Gjøvik, Ålesund og Trondheim. We are a part of Stiftelsen also, so I would like to congratulate you, and we're looking very much forward to collaborating with you and to see what you managed to do with ISFiT. And yes, we're rooting for you and hope it will be a great festival the 2027 year as well. Congratulations.
Hello, I'm Andreas. I'm a member, and we are OR board. Yes. Yeah. We just want to say congratulations to you and to all the candidates. It's been great watching you all today, and I can't wait to see what ISFiT-27 is going to bring. So congratulations.
Yeah. And before we go, you've heard a lot of people probably saying, "Contact me, please." So remember, when you sit there and have problems for yourself, pick up the phone. Please, John, call me or someone else.
Hi, we're from communication, so even though you want to murder us, we wanted to congratulate you, yeah. So,
Congratulate you.
Yeah, so we're looking forward to see how you're doing without the communication section, but we will still help if it's needed. Yeah, congratulations.
Hello, I'm Frederick William. I want to congratulate you, and also I could say congratulate you on behalf of the ISFiT-25 debate team for carrying the ISFiT flame onwards. I'm happy.
Hi, I'm Amo, and as you know, ISFiT is also a really good place for international students to be part of this community, this Norwegian volunteering culture that I've come to love a lot, and I think the ones behind me too. And I hope you make sure to make ISFiT-27 such a place as well, not just for the exchange students, but there are people doing 2-year masters that I'll love to join next semester as well. So yeah, all the best of luck to you.
Hello, my name is still Casper, and this is still...
I'm still Frederick William.
So we are here on behalf of the whole culture section, and we'd just like to congratulate you on your grand victory and wish you the best. It's going to be great.
It's going to be glorious.
Hi, my name is Oda.
And I'm Thomas.
And this is our first time at Talerstolen. And we want to wish you congratulations from the bar in Storsal Syd.
Hi, my name is Daniel.
My name is Per.
And this is
I'm Jens.
And this is me and Per's first time at Talerstolen. And we would like to congratulate Jon from Storsalen Nord, Bar Nord. So yeah.
Ærede Storsal, my name is Rene, and I'm a member. And this is my first time here at the podium. Thank you. I just wanted to congratulate you, Jon, as the new ISFiT president on behalf of the Fotogjengen. And we've taken some really handsome pictures of you, so I recommend you check them out.
Okay, doesn't seem like anyone else wants to take the podium now, so we will go right along to meeting critics. So if you have anything positive or negative to say about today's samfunnsmøte or election, you can go to the podium right now and say it. No? Then we will go right along to point 20. The meeting is adjourned. But before we will go on about our night, I would like to thank those who have contributed to organize this meeting. I would like to thank Forsterkerkomiteen for audio, Regi for lighting, Videokomiteen for video and streaming, Café- og serveringsgjengen for drinks from the bar, Fotogjengen for pictures, Markedsføringsgjengen for marketing and layout, Kulturutvalget for being our counting people today, Rådet for counseling, ISFiT for this collaboration, of course, and those who have worked with us today. And last but not least, thank you to the candidates that have made an incredible effort today, and thank you so much to everyone in the audience and to everyone who has asked questions and said things on the Talerstol. So with that, it is time to wish you all a great evening. The meeting is adjourned.